Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, oh no. First one here. I see that. Appreciate it. How's it going? Hope everyone's doing well today. Who else we got here? NRA, how's it going? Mike, how's it going? How's everybody doing? I couldn't sleep early this morning, so I got up, I don't know what it was, like 4 a.m. for a couple hours. I was gonna stay up right through, but then I got a little frustrated. So I got up and then I was screwing around, and then I decided I wanted to try and print something in ABS on the CC. Just a benchy. I don't even know where I put it. I think I squished it up and then threw it somewhere. Just a benchy I wanted to print in ABS. So loaded in the ABS, fired up the profile, just whatever profile, the generic profile for the CC. Started doing fine, but then out of nowhere, I started to hear a bit of a grinding noise, or like a ticking. I was like, what the hell is that? So I look over. Sorry, at the same time, I'm just trying to get this screen going. I always forget. Anyways, I look over at the print, and it's starting to under extrude. And then all of a sudden, no extrusion. I'm like, what the hell? And it's making some weird noise. So I try everything in the book. The heated up pin, the long pin that it comes with, drill bit that I have specifically for these issues, on and on and on. I got bits out of heated up filament. Anyways, I threw it in the garbage, but I got pieces, like a piece of melted filament that came out, and I was like, oh, that's it. There's the one. Hey, LTX, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for coming through. I'm just getting started. So, I did everything I know how to do to get rid of a clog. That being said, nothing would work. I couldn't get the filament to feed through. I couldn't get the pin right through. It was just not agreeing with me. I ended up coming to the conclusion that I was going to have to take apart this brand new hot end on my one-day-old printer. Now, I know I've said I love Elegoo, but any company can piss me off. Doesn't matter who you are. So, this is where we stand. On this end of things. You got your two plugs, which are the absolute devil to unplug. So I kind of stopped messing with that. Then you've got your heat break. And then you've got your hot end. And then you've got your nozzle. So first thing I did was unscrew the nozzle. I was hoping, unscrewing the nozzle when it was hot, obviously, or kind of like barely hot. I was hoping I would pull this out and the filament would come with it and we'd be all good. No, not the case. So took that all apart. Pulled the nozzle out of it. That didn't solve it, so I had to go further, and I had to pull the extruder off of the motor, which It's all of this is not overly difficult, besides being a pain in the ass. It's cool because the initial front comes off with just clips. But you can see now this part's clear. So that's good. How dare you? Yeah, that comes in there like that. So that part's clear. Now let's move over to the bench and I'll show you where it gets interesting. I mean, it's already interesting. Let me go over to the camera and show you up close in person. I was kind of explaining it with my back facing, so you can't understand. Let me go over here. And I'll kind of just do a quick recap of what I just did. So obviously we have the Elegoo stuff. Hot end fan. Or sorry, heat break fan. Heat break. Pretty cool. Elegoo. And you've got your hot end. What do I have on here? Standard. Good. So heat break, hot end, nozzle. I took the nozzle out first, hoping that the filament would just come right out. That was not the case. It's kind of neat. They just have this clipped here. It does go in, but it's just clipped there. But these plugs back here are absolutely insane to try and unplug. So I stopped. I didn't want to damage anything. But this clip just comes off, which is pretty cool. But anyways, 2 bolts, that comes out. Nozzle comes out. The filament did not come out. So what I did, what I was just demonstrating with my back showing, was I can feed the filament through here, comes out here, no problem. So that's not the issue. So let's hop over to the bench. Oh, you have a Rapido? Does it have a clog? What the heck's going on around here? I guess it's a theme right now. Let's jump over here to the bench. Oh. Hey, Jason, how did the seals fit? Let's come over here. What happened to that view? Oh, okay, good. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Okay, so let's come over to the extruder side of things. And I found where the cutter is. So this, move over to the extruder. That's the top. Top. Bottom. Motor goes in here. And here's your cutter. I'm doing well, man. How are you doing? There's the cutter on the bottom. Really well made. With a serious spring. So it's really cool, actually. Cut, cut. So, that being said, you can see that the filament is right there. Right there. And no matter what I did, I could not get anything to feed through the top and clear that. So that led me to have to take apart or take this whole thing off. So this is the extruder. It's got your adjustment screw on the side there, which is cool to learn about. So this comes apart. There's the heavy duty spring. Pretty damn powerful. And then I flip this over. There's your tension screw with a spring down to the gildler. Doesn't that look familiar? Different, but same. It's just very simply made, but it looks like it just works, right? So we come into here, and what the hell is that? There's filament all bunched up in there. The ABS somehow bunched itself up inside the extruder. The only way you would ever fix this is taking apart the entire extruder. 2 days I've had this printer. Two days. Come out. Anyways, we'll pull this gear out. Wow, bro. We'll pull the gildler out. And the filament finally fell out. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. All of that was inside this extruder. Preventing anything but from being loaded or unloaded, you bastard. So why did that happen? Nice, Mike. I can't really see properly if it's aligned correctly. I mean, it looked like it did as each one went in. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Friggin' annoying as hell, but it makes sense. Doesn't give me a lot of confidence, only having printed a little bit. But why did it cut in the... Wait, what cut? It had no reason to cut. And I didn't see it cut at all. So cutting is out of the question here in this situation. Oh, on the initial feed in. But then why did it print? And then stop? That's my question. So it wasn't on the initial feed in. It happened during the print, which is even more fucking weird. How did it get out of that filament path and then bunch up inside the housing during the print? Like, what? Wonky retraction? Yeah, I hear that. I hear that for sure. Wonky retraction. Well, you know what? How about it doesn't do that? Whoa, that's kind of weird. Okay, I guess I put it back together and give it another shot. And then we see. I don't know. This spring is pretty serious. Takes a lot of force. Don't know. I guess we'll find out if it does it again. We'll venture further. For now, it goes back together. One thing that did strike me weird is there's no tool head sensor that I can see. Which is kind of odd in my opinion. Unless it's hidden somewhere or they're doing something weird. I have no idea. Okay, reverse assembly. Okay, that's all good. Well, at least I'm learning about the machine already. No, I think the cutter's all good. The spring is powerful. I didn't see the cutter interfering. Thankfully. Just alternating back and forth to make sure they're square. Okay, I'll flip the switch back on. Where's the other shroud thing? Right here. Oh yeah. I think that goes down. All right. Give me 1 sec. I think I hear my... 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Got Rockstar today. Fruit punch, zero sugar. Cleaning nylon, eh? Interesting. I'll have to look into that. Cleaning nylon. Okay. So this goes down. And then this goes over. Like that. And the cover can go back on. And then here like this. There you go. Oops, shit. Bum, 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 bum. What's the weather like where everyone's at today? Here it's kind of overcast, but it's warm. It's humid. Kind of that icky weather. Where it's not sunny, but it's still that gross humid. Okay, that's on. And then this last piece is pretty cool. They have it magnetized, so you can pop it on and off, which is nice if you need to. And then you got your silicone sockius. Did I already rip it? That's a bit of a piss off. I'm definitely going to be emailing them about this. And I know it's kind of a Karen email, but it's still going to be, hey guys, I've had this for 2 days and I had to rip this freaking whole thing apart. If I wasn't a tech-savvy person, you guys would have a return on your hands. Like, there's no way that would have been solved without without pulling that apart like I did. So some poor sucker would have been freaking. I just got this printer! Is that on in there? Thunderstorms in 74. Thunderstorms. I don't think that's on. There we go. Ding! And then this just pops on. Pops on 2 pins. Supposed to anyway. There we go. That's really cool. Just on the magnets. I like that a lot. I really hope I don't have to take it apart much, but that's awesome. Okay, let's flibbity and see what happens. Take this. Actually, to give this filament a nice fresh cut for the homie. And we will try the benchy again. Heck yeah, it's almost that time. That's awesome. Stay. Okay. Up and about. 1 sec. Just gotta get my dog some water. Okay. Oh, there's another update. Sure. Go for the update, baby. Oh, crap. Is this going to wipe out the time lapses again? Probably. Not that there's really any crazy ones on there that I had. It would have been cool to get the Tundra Cube one. Did a Tundra Cube last night on the last night on the Elegoo. I posted it in the Discord. A little bit of cooling stuff going on. But for the most part, it looks fantastic. Really, really, really good. And then we got the Voron version. Moose. Some little bit of under extrusion in some couple areas, nothing like it was doing. Those bridges are wild. Turned out great. Okay, is this thing done updating yet? Yep. Did it get rid of my time lapses? Nope. That's great. Good stuff. Okay, I gotta heat this up so I can put the nozzle back in. Okay, that should be on there. Craziness. Now let's try and feed it some filament. Feed it some filament. It should be right at the extrusionalization. Should be right there. So heating. Come on, baby. Oh, check this out. Not that. Not any of this. Ah, come on. Did it extrude? I don't fucking know. I can't see it. How are you supposed to tell when it's in the back of the bucket? Okay, that's how you tell. It's pulling it. I mean, it pulled it. ABS. Print, baby, print. Let's give it another try. What I was gonna say is lunchtime. Nice. What's on the menu? Lunchtime is always good. This is too funny. Pretty cool how this thing works. Everything is so automated, it's great. Okay, I'm just clearing off my table because I want to show you guys something here. Well, one of my tables. This is the goo table. That's what we're calling this table. Okay, just get everything else moved out of the way here. I really wonder how it's going to do this time after I just did all that shit. All right. Go back over here. Yeah, that's all I want this CC to do is print. I don't want to be tinkering with it. Fuck that. Part of my language. Check it out. Heck yeah. Got this bracket at the back. I have to adjust it though. I have to shorten it a little bit and then measure where the holes are. I was gonna just wing it, but I was like, oh, frig. I hear you, Mike. When will yours ship? That's funny. Shipping soon. Pretty friggin' cool, to be honest. We got that, and then this bad boy will be up here. Maybe like that. To give the carriage more room. And then there'll be silicone spacers, bringing the bed up to where it needs to be. Kind of crazy. It's becoming more and more real every time. Still a freaking long way to go, but it's becoming more and more real. Yeah, so do it. Don't threaten me with a good time. Okay. Now, we're going to do a little bit of a... What do I want to say? Show and tell? Not show and tell. Kind of show and tell. We'll just move this off to the side for now. See you later, Goo. And now. Yeah, all good. Sounds good to me. And now, the wagon. The wagon. You guys ready for the wagon? You guys friggin' ready for the wagon? I don't know if you're wagon ready. Hang these scissors properly so I don't stab my show. Okay. Start with this massive thing. Actually, I'll grab the other things too. Smaller things. They're all part of the thing. Any guess what we got here? Where is my iPad so I can swap scenes? So I can be a professional. I don't know if anyone's going to be able to guess what this actually is. That kind of defeats the purpose of a guess. Okay, I'm gonna start with the box. I'm gonna start with the smaller box first. What if I go here too? Nope. Okay, we'll start with this. This is kind of simple. Actually, no, because that'll probably give it right away. So we won't start with that. We have a bag of M3 6mm. We have a very secretive secret. Is this thing printing? Not yet. I'm wondering if it's going to listen and go to wait till the... No, it doesn't look like it. It's not going to wait until the temperature of the chamber is up. I guess I'm going to have to manually do that. Wow, this thing is printing fucking weird, man. That Z squish looks weird. Way too much squish there. Definitely gonna have to dial in ABS settings if it even works the whole way. Printing like a bag of shit. I wonder if there's a known go-to ABS profile out there. This is horrible. And I'm pretty sure the squish is way off. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Anyways, back to the positive stuff. That's a fucking piss off. Ooh. Mirror. I don't want to keep that unwrapped. It's a massive... Wow. So that's a mirror. And those are linear rails that I'm not going to pull out because I don't want to lose any bearings. I was told to be very careful. Those are just kind of in there. Okay, so we'll keep that and that and that all together. Maybe. Yes, they are, Mike. And then this freaking wildness. This is insane. I need to see it. Wow. Hey, Cody. That's annoying, but I hear you. That's a big mirror. That's a really freaking big mirror. Yeah, this is an 8-inch parabolic mirror. That's a big boy. Now we're getting into the realm of pretty crazy telescopes. So we'll wrap that back up for now. Yeah, it is hefty. It's huge. And it is thick, Cody. Just for the quality of mirror and the way it's been ground, it has to have the correct precise curvature to it. And being a parabolic mirror, it's the nicer of the mirrors. I believe a spherical mirror you can get thinner. Maybe not, though. Maybe they're the same size as far as thickness, but yeah, it's pretty wild. I'm going to put this in a safe space. You'll see as I mock some of the parts up on the printers, you'll get the idea of how big these things actually are. Okay, let's continue. We have to make the actual telescope. Probably clean these up a bit. 30-30. Actually, I prefer the other one. 4 30-30 extrusions. For the scope itself. For the like the actual frame. Well, those can go over there. And now let's get into some filamente. I think we have a lot of blue. I'm just gonna kind of grab and have a look and see what we got. So this is ABS Pro blue. I haven't seen the blue yet. Oh, that's a nice blue. I like that blue. It's gonna look real good on a telescope. We got ABS blue. ABS blue. I know there's going to be a lot in here already of the blue. ABS blue. Oh, ABS blue. ABS blue. The blue is, yeah. Yeah. Oh, PETGCF. PETGCF, black. That's going to be neat. That's going to be really neat. ABS Pro blue. ABS Pro blue. ABS Pro blue. Oh my goodness. ABS Pro blue. Oh yeah, Mike? I mean, this is quite a bit. I can't say I was expecting this much. He did say a metric shit ton though. ABS Pro blue. Alright, I think that's all the blue. We got Pet G brown. Orange. This is Pet G. That's pet GCF. And this is blue. We got silver. Let's see. Drop 2. White. Silver. Red. Where'd you guys go? And purple. Girl guides. And girl guide cookies. I could definitely go for some of those right now. Not the crap kind though, like the mint ones. The good ones. No, I was just going over Brian's drop-off from yesterday. That's insane. That's quite a bit of filament. Okay, now I gotta put it all the way in my little rack thing under here. Take the purple? Yeah, I like the purple. I think I'm gonna really like the blue too. We'll figure out a way to do a giveaway at some point. Definitely. I know Brian's in. And I know they're working on sourcing even more filament. Like another container full or something. That's pretty insane. Oh yeah, I will for sure. 100%. It's just a matter of when and the logistics of it. It shouldn't be too difficult though. Just send it as a gift or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Okay. I don't know if I have enough of it. Never enough. So, blue. I'm blue, abu-dee, abu-die. How's it going, Steve? You working? Wanna play Splitgate? I'm joking. Okay. Do I want to stack up? Probably up this time. put this stack behind that stack, I believe. Yeah. Perfect. I'm blue. Lunchtime, dope. What are you eating? I got filament for 3 days. I got filament for 3 days. I got filament for 3 days. And then I'm gonna need more. Oh. There we go. Oh, holy cracker jacks. We got filament and box turtle kits under there. Chicken and pierogies. Oh, straight into the cast iron from frozen. That is illegal. Gotta boil them a little bit. I'm 99.9% sure this fucking extruder screwed around again. Yeah, it's grinding. It's doing its grinding shit. Can you hear that? Grinding. If I talk, listen in the background of me talking. Can you hear it grinding? Fucking piece of shit. Jason? Where's Jason? Have you had any problems printing ABS, Jason? Watch what, Steve? You sent me something? Is Jason in the house? Has he had any problems printing ABS on this fucking thing? I had to mute it I didn't know what was going to be playing. But as soon as that guy with the ball bag came swinging, I'm out of there. Was that Jason with the fucking banana hammock? Excuse my language. The banana hammock getting aggressive with it? I wouldn't be surprised. I saw a shiny head. It was probably Jason Statham. Yeah, this thing's not even extruding anymore. Man, Steve, that's insane. Anyways, that made me smile. But what doesn't make me smile is this. Now I have to take the extruder apart again. Ay, ay, ay. Frustrating. Oh, you bastard. I see you, Carlos. Sucker. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Let's phase in. Oh, I gotta take the side cover off. I'm swearing a lot right now. Shouldn't be. It's just a wee bit frustrating. Elegoo is definitely going to be hearing from me. This is ridiculous. And Are you fucking serious? It broke. It broke. So if it's not all jammed up in the frickin' extruder. Be gentle around those plugs. If it's not all built up in the extruder, what the hell happened this time then? Wow, what the f, man. Look at that shit. There's something going on here that's wrong. Also, this camera is going to drive me wild. Oh, 100%, Mike. And it's not like I'm a fucking... Oh, excuse me. You know what? We're just gonna let the F-bombs pass today. I apologize. This is frustrating as hell. I'm supposed to be working on other stuff. Not my brand new printer. Sorry about this shaking, guys. I really want to get this camera dialed in. There. Little shit bothers me when I'm a little frustrated. There we go. Okay. 100% I'm going to be contacting them because this is BS. Like I said, if I wasn't a person that knew what was going on or what to do, this person would be out of printer already. And then they'd have to wait who knows how long. Weeks? I'm probably going to have to wait weeks because this is non-functional. Look at this. Watch what we're going to see here. This is wild, man. So this won't even turn right now because it's all bunged up. Yeah, I definitely don't want to void the warranty, that's for sure. That's why I'm taking these photos along the way. Wow, this thing is fucking jammed. That filament in there is just absolutely jammed it. It's all jammed, like you can see the little loop of it there. But then even beyond that, it's jammed all up in between the gears behind this gear. It's jammed all up in the metal gears. So I can't even get this gear off to extract it. What the hell, man? Damn right, boo to proprietary parts, because I don't, like, I don't want to start prying this shit apart. Oh my gosh, that's ridiculous. That might help. I don't know where the frig that part went though. Oh my gosh. That's lucky. I got it. Went flying. Okay, we're getting somewhere a little bit. Look at that, man. What the F is that? That is a serious clog. It's like it's getting held up in the extruder or something. And then gets bunged up in there. Ow. Poked myself. What the f... That's wild, man. Really? I'm bleeding off of that. Mike, are you a bit behind on the stream? I think you might be a bit behind, brother. No blood. Mm, dun, 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 dun. I don't know what Mike's talking about. Like I said, I think he's behind in the stream. Donut. Mike, what are you talking about, bro? Okay. Reassemble this thing. $3:30 in the morning? Fudge that. Nah, bro. Can't do it. I don't function like that. Well, it depends, actually. That's kind of a lie. Depends. If I can't sleep and I'm just doing random stuff, then... But I mean, that's not really waking up at that time. It's kind of, I'm already awake. If someone says you have to wake up at 3:30 in the morning, I'd be like, no. Come on. Of course, that one's a different size. Ha, no need to apologize, Mike. I think your stream might have been just lagging. But yeah, you were spot on. Telescope for sure. The bigger one that Brian's doing. But yeah, no need to apologize. When I saw your answers, I was like, his stream's lagging for sure. Okay. Man. Moving back towards something here. I mean, just gonna do it again. Oh crap, I forgot. I was like, where? Missing a piece. It sure did, buddy. It sure freaking did. The exact same way. And I haven't even changed, like I haven't adjusted anything. It's just stock. So, and stock ABS settings, it's supposed to work. You'll probably see that it clogged again. Da, 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 da. Come on, man. I haven't actually heard of it clogging for anybody. What? I mean, fuck. Stop it. Yeah, a cold pull would not help at all in this situation. And yeah, if you know what not to do, heck yeah, if I've taught you something. For me, I have no idea, because this is completely stock. It's supposed to work. But yeah, if you know what not to do now, go for it. Yeah, I don't know if you saw where mine jammed. A cold pull would do nothing there. It literally coiled up inside the extruder housing. I hadn't seen anything like that before. Okay. Yay. Back together again. Maybe I'll run its initial start procedure again, see if it's just something weird screwing around. Yeah, it's really clean in there. It was really clean in there after I pulled this chunk of filament out. It's crazy. It was all coiled up inside the extruder housing. But besides that, it's clean. Pulled the gears right out, so. Annoying. Annoying. All right. Turn this bad boy back on. I have one theory. I did mention the bottom squish looks like it's too much. And when I say too much, I say significantly too much bottom squish, even though it's doing its own fucking leveling. Let's just set it all back to factory defaults. Let it run its startup sequence thing again. And we'll go from there. If it does it again after that, then we're going to shut her down and speak to Elegoo. Okay, it's doing its self-check again. Go ahead. Go right ahead, mate. Going to be boring for the next little bit. I apologize, but I want to watch this thing go through its procedure. I mean, I could try a different spool. It is the only spool of it. Actually, no. I have brand new spools of blue ABS, but I don't want to be screwing around. This ABS works perfectly fine on this machine and on these machines, so it should work. I could put it on the Neptune 4 Pro and print beautifully right now. I really like this ABS for that. I hear you though. I appreciate the suggestion for sure. Okay, I'm gonna go to the B room real quick while it's doing its thing. I'll be right back. Apologize for being a bit frustrated, but this is supposed to just work. I'm supposed to be dealing with frustrations on these this week, not dealing with a brand new fucking printer that's screwing around. Anyways, I'll be right back. What was that? Oh, on the Vorons? On the Vorons, it's double paned all the way around. And he's got this silver stuff on the bottom, on the back, and on the top. Actually, not double paned on the top. 2020 on the top. But he's got this silver heat reflective stuff. But double pane, double pane, double pane, double pane. Double pane. No silicone. No silicone. And he's able to get those up to 60, 65 and maintain it through the print. Big bed, man. Those big bed heat soaks. I guess it heat soaks for a while. Automatic leveling, tuning, okay. I mean, you're supposed to be able to print ABS out of the box. So let's go. $39 hours. There you go. That's a long print. I think you said it was like 40, 48 or something to start. 2 days. It's a heck of a print. Come on, Rick. Screwing around. Just the front door? Okay. Hairless basketball. Nice. That's random. I've seen those. They're pretty funny. Ah, okay, okay. Hey, Wind Farms, how's it going? This particular one is Overture. So, I mean, I'm making it go through its startup routine again. I do have another spool of ABS that I can try. But I'm hoping going through its startup routine again will fix the problem, because the one assumption I have is the squish is too much, or was too much. So it was preventing the filament from extruding. So then it was backing up into the extruder housing. That's just a theory. But we'll see after it does its refresh. I mean, we'll find out. Hey, Jason, what's up? What's up? What's up? Oh, yeah. That's funny. Good boy. I'll give you a bit. Give you a bit right now. Okay. Self-checking. Why did it pause or stop? Automatic leveling doing its thing. Let's go. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, Cody. Appreciate it. So when it does that, does it pause the print? Because it doesn't detect the filament properly? And then you gotta go feed it through? I'm dealing with crap on the Centauri. It's not being very nice right now. That's frustrating. Self-check completed. Okay. Let's try again, folks. Let's try again. Completely been reset. I'm doing exactly what it tells me to do. Go to the extruder, set the temperature, press load. The nozzle is going to heat. This is in. Nozzle's going to heat. It's going to load the filament. Grab the filament. Load complete. So nozzle heating right now. Let's see. Let's see if it'll work with us this time after a refresh. A refresh. That's all you needed, right, Rick? You're just glitching out. I wonder if that refreshed it right to thing, so I have to do the updates again. Oh, okay. Sorry. Load the filament? Are you going to do it? Oh, it's pulling the filament. Holy crimsis, is this gonna work? Da-na-na-na-na. Completed. Let's try printing that print again. It literally just leveled, so we're not gonna... I'm gonna do it without the level. I just want to see. I just want to see. Ooh, ooh. Through the sensor on the goo, or on Rick. Give me the deets. I took off the spacer on the top. It doesn't do shit for keeping the temperature up with ABS. It was sitting at like 32. Elegoo would be my Spanish porn star name. That's hot. That's hot. Why are you a Spanish porn star, bro? Elegoo. Mine would be Centauri Carbon. Oh yeah, whisper that. Nah, bro. I appreciate the view hours. Flip the spool over and feed it from the top. Like, feed it coming from this way, as opposed to this way. I mean, for sure, yeah. I could see that working too. But yeah, the chamber heats up so much better with the glass top on. Like, so much better. Who's Kyle? I'm Kyle. That's me. Yo, what happened to Splitgate, bro, last night? Steve and Jason. What the F? The bed is heating up slowly. Why did that not turn on? Oh. Just let it do its thing. Shoo, 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 shoo. doxed. For a second, I was like, where? Where did I put up my personal information? That's why I was like, what the fuck for a second? But Kyle Fry. I don't care who knows that. That's me. But yeah, for a second, you caught me off guard. I was like, where, bro? Where? Preheating. We're at 97 on the bed. I really just want to see how this reacts. So we're waiting. We shall wait. It's all good. It looks like the same one that's on the... It looks like the... Very similar to the one that's on the Neptune 4. Mike. Jason, I see you. I see you. I saw your comment that night too, and I chose to ignore it. We just leave those alone so nobody notices. But yeah, Mike, it looks like the exact... It probably is the exact same. This one just has an ECAS fitting on it for the tube going into the machine. Yeah, they probably had a ton of them left over. So they're like, we're just going to put a fitting on it and reuse this. Come on, baby. Please work this time. Nozzle's heating up. The bed is at temperature. Oh man, if it doesn't work again. It's going to work. Thumbs up. Just needed a little refresh. That's a straight up refresh and it still looks kind of squishy. Like pretty darn squishy. Mhm. Silent but deadly. I don't know if this auxiliary fan is good or bad, or especially for ABS, I can't tell yet. I mean, we haven't run into any of the under extrusion yet. Maybe just restarting? Yeah, I don't know if that big auxiliary fan is... What do you guys think? The big auxiliary fan? Keep it off for ABS? Oh, okay. Yeah, literally. Now I gotta scroll up. What the heck in heck? No, Steve, no address. That's funny. Keep the aux fan off. Okay, I'll try keeping it off for now. We'll see. I mean, like I said, we don't see the under extrusion yet. What is the chamber at? The chamber's at 40 degrees. That's dope. Splitgate? I'm down. What time is it? 1? Not for a bit. I've only been streaming for 3 hours. I'm gonna stream a bit longer. But I'm down. What happened last night? You send me the energy drink thing and then you don't even show up. I mean... There's definitely some cooling that needs to be addressed. What have you done as far as ABS and cooling? Have you adjusted the fans and stuff? ABS, ASA, no part cooling at all. Yeah, well, I took it as one. I took it as, do you want to play the game? Like, heck yeah, bro. Oh, I got the HEPA filters installed. I can't smell anything. That's actually awesome. Yesterday, even when I was printing the PLA, I could smell it. I can't smell this at all. ABS, which is surprising. Up to 30%? Okay. Interesting. "42 degrees. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I guess because it's such a tight enclosure. I don't know if I would want to run the spool inside the enclosure though. It's kind of tight. I don't think I would. $20 to $25. Okay. $20 to $25. That makes sense. I can't remember what I put this at. I think I put it like varying. Man, those sides look weird. This benchy definitely has some issues. We'll look at it together when it's finished and we'll address them. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. I don't know. I think I'm gonna have I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner. Maybe tacos? Maybe... I don't know. We'll see. Why don't you have Indian food, bro? Order your Indian stuff. Wait. Thai or Indian? Yeah. I hear that. Speedy Gonzalez. Why? Oh no. Seems 43, 40, 42, 43 is kind of where it sits, which I'm fine with as long as it stays there. That's pretty good. I definitely hear you there. I definitely hear that. Ain't that the truth? Steve, I don't know if you saw, but Brian dropped off an 8-inch mirror for an even bigger telescope. Oh. Oh, really? Oh, no? I hear you. Because of your health stuff? Yeah, new design. Some similarities. Like, it looks similar, but it's bigger. And there's updates to it. It's still in the alpha stages, and I'll be building... It depends how fast I build it. I may actually build the first complete one, depending on how quickly I build it. Gotta figure out this pin situation. I'm gonna look at doing just an initial bed mesh without the pin, and then disabling the adaptive bed mesh, and then trying to print one of these parts, and we'll see what happens. They're big ass parts, so we gotta make sure these things are reliable, because they're big ass parts. %, Mike? So like right in the range, 20 to 30. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, some of the parts take like almost 1 kilogram of 1 kilogram of filament just for a single part. So you got to make sure your machines are fairly dialed in. I'll pull them up in a little bit on... I'll pull a couple of the parts up on the computer in a little bit. Ah, okay, okay. I hear you. I mean, I guess if you get in that situation where it's an option or something of interest, you got to go get tested. And then if it's a no-go, then adoption, I guess, is always an option. I don't know. I haven't really thought too much about it. If I ended up in that type of situation, I may lean towards adoption. I don't know if I'd want to bring a newborn into today's world. Maybe take up the slack on an adoption and go from there. We'll see. I haven't really thought about it though. I don't foresee myself in that situation anytime soon, but life can be interesting. Okay, so I'm not seeing any under extrusion or grinding. Bum, 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 bum. I hear that. Cats, there you go. I have dog. Not for too much longer, but I have dog. And that's been great. I think honestly that might have been the case. First layer too tight and was just not letting it extrude. Resetting and letting it go through its thing. It's still definitely not perfect. And I'm not very used to dialing in ABS. So I'll have to sit down at the bench and show you guys what we're working with here. Get some advice from the ABS people in the chat. But yeah, I'm not seeing any under extrusion. I'm not hearing any grinding. Made it way further past than where it was before. We're at 44 degrees Celsius. Interesting. I am a Peanuts character. That's hilarious, Steve. Steve, are you guys getting a thunderstorm? Or does it look like you're going to get a thunderstorm out there? I think we might get a storm today. It's humid as hell. I got the AC on just to make the humidity calm down. I preempted it though, so it's fine in here. Okay. Yeah, it looks like it might here. Oh, shoot. Yeah, definitely. You want to have those set up. The humidity, the heat I can handle. The humidity, it messes with my emotions. I can't do it, man. The humidity is just too much for me. All right, Benchy. Look at you go. I want to start printing some precision parts for the focuser on the Centauri. That's why I want to get the ABS dialed in. I want to use the rest of this white roll to try and print some parts for, like I said, the focuser, which is crazy detailed. Yeah, it's gonna be hot as, that's hot as a mother effing F. Bro, this mirror that he dropped off this morning, compare it like, go here. So this, the mirror for Joker and the mirror for Oreo is 150 millimeters. The mirror for the next telescope, the 8-inch, the Skyward 200, is 200 millimeters. So it in astrophotography, you'll need half the exposure time to get the same amount of photons. So if you were to take a 5-minute exposure before on the Skyward 150, now all you need is a 2.5-minute exposure. Or if you do 5 minutes, you collect double the photons, which is wild in astrophotography. So it's around the same focal length. I think it's right around 750 or 800. So right around the same focal length, but the resolution, the contrast, and like I said, the light gathering it's just literally a light bucket. It's going to be pretty cool. So I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, dude. The mirror is massive. 200 millimeters. The big mirror. Not cheap either. Parabolic. If you look up 200, so it's, I think 203 millimeters. 203 millimeter parabolic mirror. If you look up what that goes for, it's not cheap. That's a big mirror. But it's worth it because it's going to be freaking cool to look at. Or look through. Sorry. See, the top layers, it's like it doesn't go fast enough there. I think I know what I need to adjust. The top layers, when it's going quickly, like that's gorgeous. Down towards the bottom, it looks a little worse. It's like as the temperature in the chamber goes up, obviously. It's at 45 degrees now. I shouldn't start the print until it's 35 or above. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. 20K? Yeah, I saw that, Steve. For the mirror. Not cheap. Not cheap, but it's gonna be dope. It's gonna be friggin' awesome. $472. So the whole telescope to build Canadian dollars probably costs around $700. Hey, no. 470. Probably 600, 650 to build. That's the materials. But to buy an equivalent 8-inch scope, an 8-inch Newtonian that's good quality, I would guess is probably pretty expensive. I haven't looked. I wonder what an 8-inch Newtonian goes for. Like a good one. Because these mirrors are good. So the Skywatcher, that's one of the go-tos. The Skywatcher Dobsonian. It's not the best. I think that might even be spherical. I'm not 100% sure. But that one's $1,100. There's one that's more close to it. Skywatcher Quattro Imaging Newtonian 8-inch, $1,200. That's still not the best quality. I wonder if that's parabolic. It probably is. I don't know. Borosilicate. I don't know what that is. Borosilicate. I don't know what that means. Around $1,200, it looks like. For a comparable telescope. I mean, that makes sense. The 6 inches are comparable around $800, $900. Oh, really? Interesting. That's kind of wild, oh no? That's freaking awesome. $26 minutes. ABS Benchy. I wonder if it saves the Z offset. Looks like it does. Because you can see that's a lot of squish. But it finished without screwing around. We'll let that cool. It's probably squishy right now. We'll let that cool off before I try to pull it. Yeah, that's some crazy squish on the first layer. I wonder why it's doing that. Isn't it supposed to automatically Z offset? Get there, you bastard. I did read people having to adjust it up to 0.2 though, right out of the box. 0.2. Right now I've adjusted it 0.05. So I may have to go a little bit more, depending. Oh yeah, it's still rubbery. Yeah, it's too much squish on the bottom. I mean, it's not terrible. Okay, give me 1 sec. Go ding. A slicer setting? Oh. Really? Cody, for the extrusion again? Or a different purpose this time? 1 sec. I'll be right back. Turned out pretty darn nice. Don't get me wrong. Especially for ABS. I like how it's printing, but we got some cooling issues in the corner there. You can see the hull through the walls. And then we got some cooling issues up at the front here. Besides that, though, it looks really nice. The bridging of the roof is perfect. The steering wheel's perfect. Can't read back here. Still think it's a maybe a little too much squish still. I'm gonna hop over to the computer, make a couple adjustments. Oh, poor guy. Oh yeah, FreeCAD is working again. Oh yeah, you mentioned that, Cody. How's that going? Did I not make an ABS one? I could have sworn I did. Oh, I must have exited without saving. That sucks. I think the shrinkage was a little too much on that last print. Actually, I don't need that. That was fine. That was good. I could have sworn I already fucking saved. It'd be nice to do that. Chamber temp to make it do the thing. If I add that to the start macro, it'll... Will it do it? Chamber temp. Chamber temp. What did that say? Have you tried this, Jason? Adding that to your print start? This says you don't have to do that if your thing doesn't support that M109. That's what this one does, no? If no, it forces it to do this thing. Let me just try something here. Fuck, I don't know the syntax of how to actually write it properly. Okie dokie. Let's have a look, see. Will it do it or not? Send it. Let's see how it goes. Oh, didn't I? Shit. Wait, where's the rest of the stuff? Oh. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. I guess because I refreshed all the settings. Did it break everything? Yeah, I guess refreshing the settings broke everything. Oh. I guess because I reset everything, I have to do the connection on the actual printer. Don't I? Silly goose. Oops, sorry. Smacked the mic. Then once I do this, there'll probably be updates. If there is updates, we'll let it do that first. Oh, I guess it keeps the update. That's awesome. Current version. Okay, that's good. Now it should be able to connect. There we go, you goofball. Okie dokie, sounds good. If I let you do the leveling, are you gonna screw around? You shouldn't. This should work like it's supposed to work. Which fan is the chamber fan? Okay. I don't know what fan the chamber fan is. Oh, turned it right off. Doesn't have a target value for chamber here. And it won't let you set one. That's interesting. I guess because it doesn't have a heater. So maybe, hopefully the slicer just reads into it and can see the chamber temperature. Hey, Martin. How's it going, buddy? How's your day? Hope you're having a good day. I hear you. I'm just fiddling around with the Elegoo. The Centauri. He was giving me some issues earlier. We had a big clog in the, not clog, spaghetti inside the extruder housing. Where the filament feeds through, there's a, where the gears are like a normal extruder. That's fine, but then there's a whole bunch of empty space all around it. So my thinking is the Z that it set on itself was too close to the bed. So it prevented the filament from coming through, so it backed up into the extruder in a spaghetti. So I couldn't unclog it until I took the extruder right apart and saw what a mess was in there. And then I was able to get everything out. And then it happened again. Back to back. Then I adjusted the Z, or actually I reset everything. And I'm pretty sure it readjusted the Z itself properly. That being said, I still did have to do a little bit. It's doing its leveling now. I hope it levels properly this time and prints properly. We're gonna have to take a look and see. I really hope this time works. Just flawlessly. Come on. We did get a benchy out of it though. Not a bad looking benchy. Could be better. Not a bad one. the bench. Too much squish though. A little bit. .32 degrees right now. I'm wondering, I'm hoping Orca Slicer takes control and forces it to wait until 35. If it works at 35, I'll honestly probably set it to 40. There's an extra few minutes to make sure the print is nice. It's not bad. Not a bad choice. Okay. So it's now turned it, so the bed is heating up to 105. Is it raining yet? It says it is on my watch. Bed's gonna heat up to 105. Moose. What do I want to do next on Moose? Comment out the adaptive mesh. Do a bed mesh manually. Take out the pin for the mesh. Put the pin back in after. And then try and print one of the big boys. Still not 100% confident though. Slight signs of under extrusion still, which is frustrating. 86, 87, let's go. We're getting there now. And the chamber's at 33. It'll probably hit 35 just as the bed warms up in this situation. Give me a nice clean benchy, and then we can start printing the stuff for the focuser. The initial parts of the scope. It's gonna be blue, like a lot of blue. And I'm thinking the accent will be a bit of white. Or maybe the purple. Blue and purple. Blue and... blue and silver? We'll have to see. $98. Well, let me turn it on, eh? Okay, fine. 101. $104. I don't know if it's gonna wait. I don't think it's gonna wait for the chamber. It must have to be done another way. The nozzle's going to 260 right now. I'm very curious to see the Z. Did it keep my Z? It's back to 0. I wonder if that's because I initiated the level beforehand. Probably. Fuck. If it's too much squish, I'm gonna be pissed off. Yeah, dude, there's so much squish there. Why? So I guess I adjusted it and just don't do a level before. Still too much, man. I adjusted it up to 0.1. I think it's honestly still too much. 0.15. Am I tripping out on this? Jason, are you still here? Or are you back? Sorry. When you're adjusting the Z on this, are you going down to make more room between the nozzle and the bed? Because it's the bed moving? Or are you going up because it's talking about the nozzle distance? I'm confused as shit when it comes to that. I can't really tell. Negative Z offset is closer to the bed or further from the bed? Or negative, more is closer to the bed, positive, further away from the bed. Tough to tell. apologize. It's a bit of a boring stream today, but I really want to screw around this to get it perfect so I can start using it to work properly. Not sure what those layer inconsistencies are. Just send it. Chamber min equals 50 in G start. Oh, really? Okay. I'll have to have a look at that. A slice in the life. I like it. I like it. A slice. Like a layer slice? Like an orca slice? I need to go even more? No way. Hmm. So right now I've got the Z offset at positive 0.250. And I'm liking the way the layers are looking right now. Quite a bit. We'll see if it continues, and then we'll see how that the portholes turn out. Portholes. Oh, I'm weird. Goes right behind bedtime? Okay, I'll definitely have a look. That's awesome. Portal. Oh, did I just hear thunder? Stay. Good boy. Ah, yeah, we got the sprinkle going on out there. Don't yell at me. The port. I was just playing with words. The porthole on the benchy. You can see the porthole. On the one that just printed. Man, I'm smudging up the glass, bro. Give me 1 sec. I will check his phone. Porthole. On the one that just printed, you can't really see the definition of the porthole, like the surround. And I think you can a bit more in this one, just because the layers are not getting squished. We'll have to see when it's finished, though. We'll see, we'll see. Today's turning into a Century Carbon tuning day. Look at your phone. Oh my. I'm not even gonna try and say that. That's freaking hilarious, though. Sounds like you're having a good. Sounds like you're having a good dinner, Steve. Yeah, exactly. Cody, portal. Little bit more stringing on this one. Interesting. Wonder what would cause a touch more stringing. What did I change that would cause a tiny bit more stringing? Not sure. Oh, it's so close to being a really nice print. Not quite. Not quite. Le Tai Tai. Spicy noodle. Sounds delicious. Port hole. How long has this been printing? Doesn't tell me. It just says that there's 3 minutes left. Huh. Have you guys tried, is adaptive layer height a thing in Orca? Have you guys tried it? I shouldn't need it. This should be printing beautiful. I got to adjust a couple more things, but I don't know what exactly. Right now, 42 degrees in there. How? Here's the brown one that it printed right out of the box. Look how friggin' perfect this one is. Oh, you have? Interesting. Where is that setting in there? I mean, look, you see this ridge here? That's how it's supposed to print. This is what I mean about ABS printing like fat, like goo. Where's the definition in that ridge? Can't really see because of the light, but that ridge there is like non-existent. Oh, really? Okay. And around the portal, it's porthole. It's just like like part of the rest of it, whereas this has definition. Whoa, that printed the chimney like a bag of crap. We'll just wait for that to cool down. Yeah, correct. This one is the G code right out of the box, like included. And then this one is sliced. The bottom is really nice on this one. This one is a little squished still. This one just looks really, really, really good. PLA though. I mean, this one doesn't look horrible, but there's just stuff that I'm not happy about. Just, it looks kind of blobby. Still good, but blobby. The brown one was right out of the box, and then this one is sliced. I hear ya. I hear that for sure. It's gorgeous. And it's really not too far off. But I want perfection. That's so cool. It's exhausting out the back right now because I just turned on the case fan. I don't want to really exhaust that right now. Well, I kind of do. Get that air out of there. Cool this off. I want to pull that model off so I can have a closer look at it. And then adjust and reprint. This is the life today. Adjusting for the carbon. Because I really want to get printing on that focuser. I could just use the Neptune 4. It would print probably flawlessly. And it already has the ASA on there. We'll see. We'll try a couple more settings changes after this cools down. After this cools. That's you, still good but blobby? Oh man, that's funny. Go in and run the gamut on tuning, like do the whole thing, like Ellis tuning or whatever it is on the Elegoo. Frig. Temp tower, PA, and the rest, yeah. Why not print it on the Voron? Because I don't trust the Voron right now. And the Voron is also running point, well, I do trust Moose right now, to be honest. I actually do trust it. But it's running a 0.6 nozzle. And that's too fat to be printing the focuser stuff. Oh, the extruder thing was just bad luck. I'm the first one that I've heard as far as that happening, the spaghetti. But the tuning of the extruder and stuff like that. I mean, it would be nice if it printed ABS a bit better right off the hop, but it's to be expected. You can't even, there's no writing. There's no writing on the bottom. How does it over squish so bad? I mean, it looks pretty good, just the layers are wacky. No, I didn't break anything. This was basically their standard settings. I mean, maybe I'll try one with literally stock settings for ABS and see what it says. See what it does. Let's have a look. Man, that's crazy. Oh, why are you so tight on the bed? Let's go over here. Oh! Bing. Whatever, I'm just gonna leave it right where it is. Flow ratio, see, I don't understand that, but okay. 260, 260. Max volumetric speed, 12. Why 12? That's wild. I'm definitely changing that. Isn't there... Yeah, I have this one. This one that I tuned. I've been tuning and adjusting. I just wanted to see what their generic one was saying. Wasn't there... I thought there was a CC setting for filament. I mean, there's this Elegoo CC. That's not the filament. Broke it. Posted a link to your go-to on first layer. What is it? Okay, I'll have a look at that in a bit. Oh. Wait a second. That's why I was tripping. What the hell? Hey, this is where I had my stuff saved. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah. So doing it this way didn't work when I originally tried it. But I don't think I actually added the other one to this code. Slow down printing for better layout quality. Okay, let's see. It's already, right now, the chamber is above 35, so we'll see how that works out. Wonder why it sets it to 200 there. Where is it sitting? Just in the back. Its little spot? Yeah. Okay. Do your thing. Do your thing. Can't see crap. So much glare off the glass. It's not even worth it. Glass glare. Bed's at 89 right now. Actually, on that angle, you can kind of see. No, when I move, you can't. It's when I'm just standing here. $93 degrees. The nozzle's just hanging out at 200. And the chamber temperature is just at 35 right on. $102. Let's go, Richard. Let's go. So the blade is definitely going to... On this side of the printer, there's like a reinforced section. And that's where the little... the lever is. So it's going to come to that front corner, hit, so it cuts, and then go right back to where the chute is when the MMU comes for sure. You can tell there's a little spot for it to hit on the right side. Okay. Now the temperature is going to go up to 260, and then it should start to print, because I told it not to level. And it retained the Z offset. Thumbs up. So the Z should be better now. Oh yeah, the Z already looks better there. Maybe a little too high up, I think. Take a look and see. Let me see a whole layer. I really wish there was a nozzle light. That is one thing I wish they definitely included. A nozzle light. That's interesting. I wonder if I turn on this auxiliary fan. I'll have to give it a few more layers, but I think that auxiliary fan really frickin' helps. Because it's a closed environment, and all I'm trying to do is cool the part. If the temperature in the chamber is good, at 38 to 45, and stays in there, I don't think the part cooling will be a bad thing. And it looks like it's doing well for part cooling. Let me see if I can let you guys see. Sorry. I wonder if you turn it up even more. 80%? Wow, that's impressive. Making the corners not go wild. Oh, I'll be a shaky on that. Interesting. Tweaking. Welcome back. How's it going, man? I'm good. Just working my way through settings on this benchy to try and get it to a nice place. We're not far off. Oh, the in and out panel? Nice. There you go. That's definitely a sweet addition. I still have to do the update. I keep forgetting about that. And read the documentation. Right? Yeah. You'll be able to unhook it so much easier. Definitely. Heck yeah. I aspire to it every day. But yes, I know where you're coming from, Jason. I agree. Oh yeah, for sure. And they are making adjustments and doing things to move things forward. Like this latest update with the respooler stuff, that makes me really happy. I want to read the documentation about it and do the update. I definitely love them. They do have their tedious points to them and their pains. But yeah. I definitely know where Jason's coming from. And obviously you can see Mike's having issues, and if you go on the just on the Discord, there's a shit ton of people having issues with their turtles. But the ones that are working are awesome. So like you can also go on that feature print page and see ones that do like 1,500 tool change prints. One print, 1,500 tool changes. And it's a box turtle. So there's both ends of the spectrum. I just want to get to a place of reliability with them. And I feel like I'm close with Moose here. I really do. Come on, Benchy. Man, there's still spots that are freaking questionable. Yeah, I saw a Collie comment on that you have to unload it. Unload it when you do the update. I saw him mention that. So that's good. I appreciate you guys letting us know. $40 in there. What is the part pooling at? 87. Interesting. On the website, hit the sad turtle. Is there sad turtles in different sections of the website? And hitting it lets them know, oh, I don't like this section? Or how does that work? Thunder Keys is all over the place, man. I see him in the LDO place. I see him kind of crazy. This guy has dedication. I can appreciate that. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good point. How did this go to 1 hour? Oh, I'll be right back. Freaking Liquids are running right through me. I'm trying to play with adaptive layer head over here. One sec, I'll show you in a sec. Cody, it's very, very true. And I've had many conversations with Thunderkeys, and it's never been mentioned to me. Even though he directly knows I'm building 5 kits and might have input on things. I have nothing against Thunderkeys, but he's a very, very unique person. I like him. He's been super helpful. He just has his own way about him. So much. Oh no. He's all over the place. That's what I was saying. Yeah. So I get it. But on the same hand, he does put it out there that he's there to help. So I appreciate the help he's given me so far. Hi-oh. That's amazing. That's pretty awesome, Cody. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I'm special in a different kind of way. No, I agree. We have a special little group here. I'm sure it'll grow. Wah! Yeah, I think about it all the time. All the frickin' time. And when I'm not doing it, I'm thinking about it. And I guarantee you, this is going to find a way to work its way into work. 100%. Someone's going to need a bracket, or something's going to have to be shipped from Japan and won't be here for 2, 3, 4 weeks, and the customer's going to be freaking, or I'll see something, whatever, and I'll be like, I can make that. And they'll be like, no way. Seems to be the case. Seems to be the case. And I also want to freaking continue with making, well, not continue. I want to start making this new telescope. Because I'd really like to beat Brian making the first one. To be honest. That'd be funny, beating the designer and making his own telescope. But I need working printers. I know. Neptune 4 is just sitting here like, bro, you could use me anytime. I know. Let's put that under there for now. Okay, another benchy. Let that just cool off a little bit. Yeah, I'll just let that cool off. Slowly moving in the right direction. Indubitably. Oh, come on, relax. I definitely know what you guys are saying. My brain needs this stuff. It needs the stimulation. I need it. It's not just that I want to do it, I freaking need to. What else would I be doing? If I wasn't doing this, I'd be getting in trouble. I'd be doing some stupid shit, because I would still need that fixation. No. Gaming doesn't cut it either for me. Well, I really enjoy gaming, but it's not the same as doing this kind of stuff. Mr. Benchy. Okay, that was a little bit. So this is in between too much squish and too little squish. The bottom was, but I adjusted anyway. That's much better. Look at that. We're working in the right direction, folks. Can't really focus on it, but you just gotta trust me. Can't see sugar. I think you might be able to see it on this one. Focus. Not gonna focus with it. Damn, sometimes this camera is really good at focusing. There we go. You can see, oh, you Wiener. Focus. Oh, whatever. You saw it for a second. The bottom layer is not perfect, but we're very close. Non-existent, existent. And the hull and everything is not squooshed. Not as much anyway. I wonder why. Why can you see the freaking floor through? Do I need an extra wall? I wonder if I can print it a little bit less. Temp. Haha, B-room. Hey, there you go. 1 filaments. That's awesome. Filaments, plural? So I'm printing at 255. I'm gonna try one at 250. Oh, why does enabling that take an hour? 28 minutes, but if I turn on the variable light, the variable height, it changes to an hour. Sick. There you go. Winning. That's awesome. "28 minutes. Isn't adaptive layer height supposed to make it take less time?" Yeah, I want to win too. I don't have any filament. I swear I don't have any filament. Maybe I'm doing it wrong then. Yeah, I have it over to speed. "41 minutes. Why? "28 minutes. It's the same though. It doesn't look like it's anything. No, you're good, bro. Keep it up. All good, man. It doesn't change anything. And print. Now, just for giggles, I want to show you guys some of these parts for the... Oh, shit. No, I haven't. I will. Yeah, I hear that. That's pretty much exactly what I'm trying to do with the first layer on when it's printing. That's basically exactly what I'm trying to do. That's a great guide. That is a very good guide. Okay. I'm gonna come over here. I want to show you some of these parts. So this gives you an example of why we need this size of bed to be fully printable. Oh, this is 30-30 extrusion. Yeah, I hear you, Cody. I could stop it after the first layer. I definitely hear you, though. I'm very close right now, so this should be the last adjustment as far as the first layer goes. If I have to do anything on this one. That's funny. Yours is 30 minutes. Mine is 4. I don't know. I put the 30-30 over there. I didn't even realize that there was... I mean, I'm sure if I thought about it, then I'd be like, yeah, of course there's 30-30 extrusion. Okay, it needs to come down just a touch more. I think right there is going to be perfect. I hadn't worked with 30-30 extrusion before, I should say. Yeah, it's going to be thicker than a Snicker. (30-30 extrusion). So we got the 4-pack here for the beast. I wonder if that setting in there is going to turn on the fan like it should, the auxiliary fan. I think it's going to do 2 layers and then the fan's going to come on. Fan should come on soon. Oh, perfect. Yeah, the one in the back came on. Okay, I hope this one's more consistent. I have one. I just have one. Snickerdoodles, snickerdoodles. You didn't see that coming, did ya? Just kind of staring at this. I'm hoping I can figure out what's going on with the seeing the floor through the walls, and then just the consistency of the layers. Like I need beautiful consistency in those layers. I wish I had an entire box of Snicks. 37 degrees. Shit, I didn't notice if it waited till 35. Probably not. Let's go, Richard. Ba-da-ba. Yeah, the Florida Panthers won the Stanley Cup last night. Holy Toledo. Okay, let's get back to the computer here. I want to continue playing around with this this setup here. Okay, so if I come in here, oops, we come in here. Okay, so I'm gonna tell it to do a bed mesh. I think this is how to do it anyway. I'm gonna tell it to do a bed mesh. All right. Actually, let's stay here for a quick second. Oh, shit. I'll let it do it, and then I'll start it again. Unless the nozzle is clean. No, it's not. Should have warmed it up to 180 first and cleaned the nozzle off. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Doing its thing right now. Hiya. Aw. There we go. A Night Stalker. That's pretty dope. Night Stalker.
Any ideas?
Home all. Whoa, look at that bad boy. Look at that. Is anybody going... You guys want to go snowboarding? I hear that. Oh, 1.3 millimeters. You were going if they were both on the same, but it's negative. What I want to do though is that's already there. Let's see how it changes. Let's see how it changes, shall we? Get this bad boy heated up so I can clear off the news owl. Okay. And we'll let the bed heat up. Did you ever try out the seal yet, Jason? Okay, we'll let that start again. Oh, okay. That's fair. Me too. I hear you. I know what you mean. Mesh away, Moose. I wonder how different it's gonna be. The numbers. Hello, hello. Hey, Mike. Hey, Brian. Double whammy. Yeah, I got the Centauri going. I'm just trying to tune in the ABS so I can try and print a focuser. I'm trying to get it nice and dialed in. Because I have the 0.4 nozzle on this, and I want to try and print the, what am I trying to say? I want to try and print the focuser fine. Then we also got a moose mesh running. Doing bed mesh? Yep. Yes, sir. Do 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 do. It's at 70 right now. Not, I didn't put it up to 110. Should I put it up to 110? Probably. Maybe. I'm gonna move this to the side for now. Yeah. That's better. 110. Okay. Oh. Heck yeah. We went through the wagon this morning. Or was it this morning? I think it was this morning. Earlier today, we went through the wagon. Exciting stuff. It's all packed away on the shelf now. "41 degrees. I think that's actually working. Maybe I should turn that back one off. Okay, you go ahead and heat up. I'll close the doors on you. Get that bed going. And then we'll redo that mesh. Yeah, the blue is awesome. I like that blue a lot. That's funny, Cody. They would say, I want money. One of you is going to give me money. $88. Keep on going. Okay, we're getting closer. We're getting closer, peeps. This one looks better. What do we got? 92 degrees. Oh yeah, we're getting her dialed in.
Yeah.
95. Keep on trucking. Someone's got to try, I guess. Yeah. One spool. $98. $101. Let's go. Yep, that's even better. You can see the definition more in that ridge that I was talking about. I actually might try and drop it 5 more degrees. 45, 245. The hull looks better. The top layers look great. Bottom layer, I adjusted the squish a little bit. It looks great. Well, when I did adjust the squish. ABS, yeah. Yeah, most people seem to print at 260. A tiny bit of stringing, and it still seems like it's a little bit fat. Looks pretty damn good, though. Very cool. It might be a little bit wet, maybe. Shouldn't be, though. I mean, it looks pretty darn good. But not perfect. Maybe I'll keep it at that temperature, but up the cooling, part cooling a touch more. Boom, boom. Okay. Are we at 110 here? Okay, let's do that first. Hop over to computer. Let it do its mesh. All right, what do we got going on? Bed meshing away. Excellency has a lot of poop? Oh yeah? Like a lot built up, or just in general? It poops a lot. Bed mesh away. Okay, so we got that done. Oh, on the print you're talking about. I gotcha. I gotcha. So accept. That'll restart with the mesh. Okay. Oh, that's funny. Okay. I'm only gonna let it, if I let it print at all, I'm only gonna let it print a bit. I just want to see where it's gonna try and print. And what the process it's gonna go through at the beginning. Because I've commented out the adaptive ed mesh, but I just want to see what's gonna happen. So it's pet G. Is it gonna yell at me because those lanes are not? I guess we'll find out. May as well find out. I'm gonna send it. I have the pin out right now, just because I want to see where it's gonna go. Without having to have my hand over the emergency stop. I mean, I guess I could load ABS in there in lane 1 just for a couple passes to see if it fits. I just want to see what it's going to do, to be honest, right now. Oh, so if you have a spool loaded on lane, only on lane 2, what you would do is in the GUI you'd change lane 2 to T0, and then it would start on lane 2 automatically. I think. I'm not sure. Anyways, I want to see what it's going to do by itself. Oh, it's gonna wait for the bed to cool down. Oh, damn it. I should have put ABS in there then. That's all right. Where did that benchy go? Right here. Hey. I'm gonna start the Elegoo again. Just make some slight changes there. Give me 1 sec here. There is a setting where you can change the order of printing, whether the infill prints first or the walls print first. Any idea where that is in here? Oh, there we go. Or maybe. Yeah. This, print infill first. Oh, Moose is doing something. Okay, that's sent to the printer. And now Moose and Rick are doing something. So it's doing its gantry level. Okay, that's wonderful. And then it should skip the adaptive mesh and move on with its life. Let's go, Moose, do your thing. And then we're going to see where it actually prints. Or if it prints, or it might error actually, because it might try and go to lane 1, which has nothing in it. Okay, it's going to front left. It didn't do the adaptive mesh. Okay. XY home. I may be able to get rid of that, to be honest. Just get a home. We'll see, though. Living on the purge life. Will it try and do a change, though? And I don't know if the filament's fed right in. I hope so. Well, that purge is gonna have to be adjusted. It purged where the part's gonna be. Ooh, I don't know. That bed mesh is not looking very hot. No, that is not going to work. Not like that, anyway. That's interesting. I wonder if it actually used the mesh. Hello. I mean, that's a pretty big 1.3 millimeters. That's a pretty big gap. But isn't that the point of doing the mesh, so it makes up for it? I think. Do I have to put in load mesh somewhere? Load this mesh? No, it did the quad gantry level. It did the level. And I loaded the mesh. Hmm. Yep, that's what ours did do, but we're trying to avoid the adaptive bed mesh because of the pin area. Because we need the whole bed. See this thing? We need the whole bed. And when it tries to do its adaptive bed mesh, it's trying to do it like right to the corner. And we can't have that. So what I'm trying to do is do a one-time bed mesh and have that loaded. But I don't know if I have to define that I want that loaded in the start print. Like it says in the dashboard right here that it loaded it. So I don't know. Not sure. Yeah, if I set the corners in a little farther, it pisses it off because when it goes to do its cut, it says it's out of bounds. And throws an error. It's frustrating. That's why I adjusted them in the originally. Right here. Bed mesh. Unfortunately, that doesn't help, Mike. I wish it did. It doesn't help at all. It's just because of the size of the actual model. It tries to adaptive bed mesh literally the whole bed. No matter what the orientation. Right here, bed mesh. I mean, I can try changing this to 40-40 or 44-45-45. And see what it does. I mean, it's not going to hurt anything. I think I only have to actually do the one, but what? Wait. Okay, let's see what it tries to do this time. Ba-dum-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum-bum. Come on. There we go. Wait a second, where's it trying to do? It's this front corner? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. When it tries to do its adaptive mesh of the whole space, I think is when we get the error. Like the whole print space of where it's actually going to do its shindig. Where did it just do it? Damn it. I missed it. Did it do it right up at the front there or no? Damn it. Did it do it up at the pin? Did you guys see? Anybody? It's a big piece of plastic. I missed it though, Mike. At the beginning, I freaking missed if it went close to the pin or not. Oh, and that does not look good. What the heck are you doing there, dude? You did the adaptive mesh. That's kind of crazy. That's okay, because now I can restart it and watch it. And I'll clean the bed properly. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna have to move where the purge line is. But it didn't come close to the pin there, so that's positive. I'm gonna have to move the purge line up to the front way more, which is okay. Yeah, I'm gonna adjust the Z now when I watch it. I'm gonna adjust the Z now. Huh! Huh! Probe calibrate. That sounds interesting. I don't think I've ever done it that way. Oh, interesting. Probe caliber. That's cool. After this print's done, we'll give it a shot. For this print, I'm just gonna adjust it manually. don't know if that's even enough. I hope so. We'll leave it like that and see what happens. It looks nice to me. Who knows, though? That's better. That's a big boy. But it would not have hit the pin. And it will not, it wouldn't hit the pin with the printing that it's going to do right now. I can't remember. What did I set the volumetric flow at? Oh shit, only 15. Okay. We'll just see how it prints. How long does it say it take? Only 4 hours. I might just let it print through and see what the quality is and how it looks. And also to see shrinkage. This is PET-G, but that's okay. Carbon is almost done another, Rick has almost done another benchy for me. Keep it rocking. I'm just enjoying watching the printers print right now. Don't mind me. Da, 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 da. What do we got for sports tonight? I think there's a Blue Jays game on. Maybe. I think they got into a fight yesterday. Or I saw something about the benches clearing. The Centauri is done. Rick. Every one of these prints, I feel like we're moving a step in the right direction there. Let that cool off for a couple minutes. Let's keep watching Moose. First layer going down like a champ. Just about the same as the last one. Pretty much identical to the last one. Still needs a little more squish on the bottom. Interesting. All right, give me one sec. That's hilarious. Yeah. At the very beginning, we started with too much squish. Now we're just shy of enough. But that's just that bottom layer. Let's try the thingy you sent me on. Let's give it a whirl on the Elegoo. Oh crap, where'd it go? Oh, I don't want the G code. I just wanted the model. Files? I mean, I guess I can just... Oh, there it is. STL. Perfect. What, like this? 0? These ones, 0. This isn't for the Voron, Mike. That's fucking hilarious. There we go. What is up with this fucking thing, man? What is up with this? It's just a mystery thing. I don't know, we'll have to find out. Not much. Doing the mesh itself didn't work the way I was expecting it to. It didn't like just doing a set mesh and then printing. So I adjusted the adaptive bed mesh, and that's what I'm testing right now. I'm just letting it kind of rip. All right, let me go to the thing and take off the purge and stuff. So I'm testing one of the trusses, Brian, and it it would not have hit the pin during its meshing and or during the print. Okay, let me clean this bed. Beautiful. So that's cleaned off. ABS. That's what I'm trying to find out right now. It looked like the adaptive mesh. If there's bigger parts than this one, I'll have to try a bigger part than the truss. I think, what was it? The rocker box side, I think you said. For this part, it wouldn't have hit it during the adaptive mesh. Even the bigger parts, I don't see doing a much bigger. We'll have to see. This one won't take very long. Wow. A couple hours. Because I put the infill so low. It says it's going to take 3 minutes to print. I probably should have slowed it down. Keep on rocking. If I get adaptive mesh to work, then I won't have to do that. Then we can just keep going on adaptive mesh. But yeah, if the adaptive mesh doesn't work, then I'll have to find a mesh that works. But that's what I adjusted the mesh numbers, the mesh probe point numbers. And for this particular piece, it didn't look like it was going to hit it at all. I'll have to try a bigger piece. But yeah, that's what I'm working on right now. adjusting the numbers so it avoids the pin. Heck yeah. We're at 101 over here. I want to keep my eyeballs on it so I can adjust. I had them up on the screen. The adaptive bed mesh. It's under print CFG, your bed mesh. I'm not sure it works yet. I've only tested this piece. I'll have to test a bigger piece when this is done. This is the first piece of the telescope. Okay. Excuse me for eating. Hangry. Gotta smash a Snickers. Let's see how this goes. I'm ready to adjust, Cody. I mean, what if it's perfect already? I'm pretty comfortable with that. Maybe one more. That's interesting. Is it only one layer? Excuse me. But yeah, Mike, in print CFG. Okay. I don't even think it actually changed anything. That's freaking hilarious. I wonder if mine's one of the ones that has to... You have to file that thing down a little bit. I've heard... I don't think so, though. Wouldn't they have adjusted the new one? I mean, it does hit that edge. I've read a couple of places that there's sometimes people have had to file down that poop chute thing. I don't know exactly where on it, because it doesn't allow the bed, or it doesn't allow, for some reason, first layer to be really good. Like, I mean, the first layer here is pretty damn good. I really would not complain about that. Too hot for me to take out right now, but I'll show you. Have a look over here at the Moosinator. So I guess I'm doing blue and gray, or blue and silver. Telescopius Maximus. I'm starting to get the idea of how big this sucker's gonna be. The baffles are going to be hilarious. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm trying to do, Mike. Well, I will do it, whether I need to put that pin on a servo, or if we're going to get away with it by adjusting the mesh and then figuring out a poop solution. But that's exactly why. We need to be able to print on the entire bed. We have to. It is non-negotiable. Huge. Huge print area. So deep. Wonderful. Great Lakes. Just really deep. Ooh, that bed's still spicy. I can't show you yet. I mean, that first layer looks friggin' pretty top notch to me. Printing away. I'll definitely keep you posted as this goes, Mike. Hopefully it works. Let this one finish and then we'll try on a bigger piece. That's spicy. That's a pretty darn good first layer, I believe. It looks fantastic to me. The whole thing. That's what I'm talking about. I adjusted throughout that. I mean, that looks perfect. Actually, no, it doesn't. I want more squish out of it, but it wouldn't let me. Because that's consistent through the whole print. Nothing changed when I was adjusting that whole thing. So is that thing too... Is it preventing? Kind of weird. If I'm adjusting the Z through that whole process and nothing at all happened, it's confusing. Mike, it's not on the Voron. I'm doing it on the Elegoo. Weird. Like it should have changed there. Maybe that's why I'm getting frustrated at that first layer. That should have changed when I was adjusting that. That's cool. Even to home, it won't home unless it goes up to 140. No, you don't have that option. It'd be great if I could do it with a piece of paper. I mean, I wonder if there's a setting deep in here somewhere. That's ideally what I'm doing with that test, though. I should be able to adjust. Let's try that one more time. Moose just rocking and rolling. Okie dokie. Gotta heat the bed back up. Derp, derp, derp. Okay, I'll be right back. One sec. Let's have a look and see if this will adjust this time. Wait a second, maybe it did adjust. Maybe it adjusts after you're done. That definitely adjusted. Oh gosh. It must have adjusted after. You'll see. Now it's perfect. Okay. That's interesting. I'll take it. Right? It's freaking huge. It's going to be a massive telescope, that's for damn sure. I think we need to keep these open a little bit. Oh, it is the freaking... Is that actually touching it? No. Okay. I don't think so. I'm gonna have to look closer. Is that actually touching it? Where's my flashlight? Tripped me out for a second. I can see what they mean though, of that back tray touching, or not tray, the where you where it cuts and everything. Oh, it looks like they made an adjustment on these ones. It's already whatchamacallit. It's already a tiny bit notched out. Already a tiny bit notched out back there. That's very interesting. All right. So I think I'm happy with that squish level. Okay, let's hop over here. Hey. Yeah. Yes, I am. I'm pretty sure these fit together. So it seems like a good test. Focuser inside tube, focuser outside tube. Where is... Nice, 0.6 Elegoo. There you go. Where did he send it? Oh, they're so tiny. That's why. I didn't realize they were that small. Holy friggin' cookies. This is gonna be wild. Freaking nuts, man. Okay. Right? So smooth. I'm pretty sure this goes inside that. Pretty sure. It's gotta be. I think those bolts or those. So printing these two off will be able to tell me the fitment, how it looks, and yeah, we'll be able to go from there. Five hours and 1 minute. You know what? These are just kind of tests. They really don't need to be. Just for the fitment, you don't need it insanely smooth. 2 hours and 25 minutes. ABS. Okay. Let's let these print and see how that turns out. 2 hours? Something it said? Yeah, lightning. I wonder how much that would make a difference in this situation. I don't even really need 25, but... Like, what was the other one? 20 minutes? 20 minutes longer? Or 40 minutes? What was that? 40 minutes? I don't know. Adaptive cubic is the one I usually use. I'm starting to like gyroid more and more just because it doesn't cross over itself. If you know what I mean. Did I already send it? Yeah. We'll let it do its thing. Oh, it looks like Moose has 2 bed fans that are not working the greatest. One's not working at all. And one is kind of working poopily. Poopily. Gyroid. Let's go, Rick. You're gonna rock the Casbah on this one. Yeah, so using lightning in this situation would have saved 40 minutes, but we'll just use the gyroid, you know. Because if these turned out to fit really well, then we'll just use them. Yeah, it's pretty big, right? That's 4 M5 heat sets, 2 on each side. This is the mid truss. This is what holds the actual the side bearing on. Okay, let's see what you got there, Rick. You're not gonna wait until you hit 35, are you? Okay, well, I see how it is, Rick. 34 is okay. I don't have a camera on Rick, I'm just talking about it. No, not right now. Right here. Hiya! Ha! That'd be hilarious. Yeah, it's the mid truss. Mid truss. I actually have a yellow one here for the Skyward 150 that I'm gonna be building as well. The yellow. It's gonna be a mix of yellow and something. But this is the 150. Let's see if I can do this without being silly. This is the 150 compared to the 200. This was printed in PET G. Was it printed? It was either... I'm pretty sure it was printed on Moose. This one turned out incredible. Man, that camera is just... You know what? Let me just see. I need to see if this is going to look better. Adjust it a little bit. Because I can't show much of anything. It's just blown out. But I don't know if it's too little. Too, what am I trying to say? I don't know if it's going to be too dark. Like, see that? I don't know if that makes it better or not. Is that better or worse? Let me see. Can I actually show you stuff now? I can show you stuff now. but we'll have to wait for the opinion of the crowd. I'm gonna leave it like that for a bit, and you'll have to tell me. It's way less blown out over on those printers too. And you can kind of actually see the 3D sign. Anyways, we'll see. I'll leave it like that for a little bit. But yeah, this is in PETG and it turned out really nice. I like when it has that shiny finish on the PETG. Feels so strong when it's got that shiny finish. This sign says 3D is life. It's a light box. I don't know if it'll be blown out. Yeah, you can't see it. Maybe as it changes, just wait until it changes color. It's 3D printed. It's a light box. Will it change to a color? You'll see. I don't know. Give it a sec here. When it goes red. It's changing itself. It goes through all the colors. Anyways. Yeah, it's pretty neat. It's just the one that's that light box maker. What is it on Maker? Everything's on Maker World. Light box maker. Oh, okay. I think the change to the camera is better. Everything's less blown out. We'll put that away. We've got 3 trusses made for that. Could keep going on that one, but we've got an alpha to build. And things to test. This is huge. We're at 42 degrees. That's awesome. Almost 43 degrees. Very, very, very nice. I missed the first layer, which kind of sucks, but it seems to be printing well right now. We'll have to wait and see. Okay. Very cool. I could watch 3D printers all day. Just sit and watch them. I don't know why. How long have we been going? Oh my. We've already been going for 8 hours. I think this might be a good time. This might be a good time. The two printers are rocking on jobs that are going to continue for a decent amount of time. Over 2 hours for the Centauri. And about 3 hours left for Moose. So we'll just let them rock and roll. Pop over to the computer. I'll say goodbye. I'll see you guys on Discord. But I think 8 hours is good for today. You are addicted to 3D printing. So am I. Yeah, for sure. 100%. I definitely am. Okay. 8 hours. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Replicate a day's work. Feels great. Yeah, I appreciate that, Jason. That's awesome. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit the subscribe button. It means a lot to me. Again, you guys are great. I appreciate you. All the advice, sticking with me from the start. I really appreciate it. Means a lot. It goes far for the motivation. And yeah, so let's keep rocking it. Keep it up with the ideas, and we'll start the collab stuff on the FreeCAD or the Onshape soon. That being said, again, I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Anyone that's lurking, yes sir, yes sir. Have a great evening.